Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Clarity Tarot and Astrology. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys are all doing very well and are excited for another live reading session. Tonight, we are doing free readings for members of the channel. So if you are a member of my channel, you can get a free 3-card reading tonight. Just let me know. Also, if you are a member of my channel and you have some free readings that you haven't used yet, we can also do that here on stream. And for anyone that is here, you can get a live reading with me. If you open the description box, I have a full price list with all of my live readings. You can donate for the reading that you would like, and we'll do it here right on the stream. Now, those of you watching in the recorded version or those who just prefer private readings, I do offer private readings. You can book those on my website. Link for that will be down below. And I think that's all I have to say for right now. I am working on some great videos for you guys behind the scenes, so more content is coming. All right, so just let me know if you have any questions or would like a reading. I will be here. Hello, Tina. Yes, you absolutely can request a reading. You can post your question whenever you're ready. Okay, so you say guidance from spirit, please. All right, let's actually pull you an oracle. And then we'll just see from there. All right, so most important messages for Tina, please. What advice and guidance do you have for her at this time? What do you need her to hear at this time? What do you want her to know? Okay, I have 2 cards coming out. The first one is honor your feelings. The second one is trust the universe. Wow. Yeah. If you have been feeling hurt or despair or guilt or anger, frustration, like any negative feelings, you said you've just been feeling lost. Yeah. Whatever it is that you're feeling right now, know that that feeling is temporary. Okay. It's not going to be there forever. And that you have to trust that everything is working out for you. You don't have to know what's happening for things to be happening. You don't have to understand what's happening for things to be happening. You can feel bad and life can still be working in your favor. Okay. Life doesn't always have to feel good and amazing and positive for things to be working out in your life. Okay. And I feel like the universe is saying, just trust me, just trust me. And sometimes the universe takes your sight away and takes your vision away because it doesn't want you to rely on what you can see. It wants you to rely on faith. And that's a big part about, you know, eclipses and Pisces is you just have to have faith. Okay. And so that's what you want to show the universe is that I trust you, I believe in you. And if you can't get to that point, then contemplate on the feelings that you're feeling and talk to the universe about it. Say, "Hey, I'm angry about this. I don't like that this happened. I don't like that I'm experiencing this. I don't like this particular area of my life," and work it out, talk it out. Work through it until you can get to that point, until you have the clarity that you need in order to trust, right? Like, not everyone is able to just blindly trust and just have a lot of faith, right? So it's like whatever it is that maybe is stopping you from having full faith and full trust, talk that out, work that out, honor your feelings. You don't always have to feel, good or positive or happy, right? Like, I think a lot of like spiritual people like kind of make people feel like, oh, you should just always be happy about everything, But no, it's like if you have those feelings, go through them because a lot of times when you go through them, you clear them out and then you don't feel them anymore, right? When you just embrace them. So like if you're feeling a type of way, just embrace the fact that you feel that type of way and work through it and ask the universe for a way through or why you feel this way or you know express your concerns. Don't feel like you have to hold them in. All right, let's get a tarot card here. Okay, Five of Wands. Yeah, like there could be a lot of, yeah, and I have the Seven of Cups at the bottom of the deck, right? So there could be a lot of confusion that you feel. There could be conflicting thoughts, conflicting energies. Um, I feel like this is more within yourself rather than with other people, though maybe you are having conflicting energies with other people. But I feel like this is talking more about the conflicting energies inside. Um, you know, you could have this, let's say, I want my life to be like this, or I want to feel like this. I want to be having this particular experience of life. But then, like, your reality maybe isn't matching that. Or again, there's like something that is not resolved that's like preventing you from sitting in faith and sitting in belief and sitting in trust. And it feels like that's what has to be resolved with the universe, with spirit. So consciously take that time and do that in whichever way makes sense for you. You don't have to do yoga, you don't have to meditate, right? That's just the very general advice that's given for Pisces energy. But just however you specifically connect to the higher power, to God. Like, prioritize your time doing that and being open for healing and open for downloads and open for insights and open for dreams to come in that can help you to resolve these maybe two sides of yourself, or it could be multiple sides, right? With the Five of Wands and Seven of Cups, maybe you have multiple different feelings that you're feeling that aren't really combining to make a good feeling, right? There could be anger, sadness, frustration, happiness. There could be just a jumble of different feelings right now that are not really making a happy smoothie. Okay. So sit with all of those feelings, process all of those feelings, honor all of those feelings, let all those feelings have an opportunity to talk, and be expressed. that's going to be the way through, rather than just being like, no, I just need to like just not feel that way, like, no, it's like actually let yourself feel those feelings and let the universe know how you feel. That way they know how to help you, okay? And underneath the 7 of Cups at the bottom of the deck, I have the Death card here, okay? So I feel like the only way to get to your transform or get through your transformation, the only way to move forward, the only way to get to the light is that you have to go through the dark and understand that that in itself is a process, that in itself is a journey. It's not just like something that you are like, yeah, no, okay, I'm going to be like this now and just, move on. Like, no, you have to, it's just like moving out of a house. It's like you don't just leave your house and just go into a new house. You have to pack up the old house. You have to clean out the old house. You have to sell the old house, right? Like there's a process to getting to your new beginning. There's a process to getting to the next stage of life. There's a process to getting to your happy ever after. And that process requires you to go back. And that was the big message that I was getting for the Pisces eclipse was, in order to move forward, we have to go back. We have to clear the past, because it's the past that is the weight in the chain on our ankles from preventing us from being in the future. So it seems counterintuitive, but the way to move forward is actually to go back. And as you go back, you could be confronted with difficult emotions, difficult experiences that maybe you'd rather forget, but you have to get rid of them in order to move forward. Otherwise, there will be consequences, right? If you just leave all your stuff as it is and you move out, there's going to be consequences to that. So eventually you're going to have to deal with it. So this is the time that things need to be dealt with in your life. Okay. You don't want to be dealing with whatever you're carrying in 2026, because 2026 is going to be the time for true new starts, true new beginnings. And if you're still, fearful, doubtful, upset, angry about the past, that won't fly in 2026. Like, it'll be like, why didn't you do that before? You know what I mean? The energy is not going to wait for you to figure things out. Like, now is the time, pretty much. And I'm working on the fall video right now, and this will make a lot of sense too. But it's like pretty much 2025 is about working through the past. So it's like whatever's coming up for you with this Pisces eclipse, work through that for the rest of this year. Don't just be like, oh, okay, it's whatever. Like, I just want to move on for that. I'm like, no, like genuinely work through it. Even if that means you need to go to therapy, if that means you need to like get away from everyone, like whatever it is that you need to do to truly release yourself from the chains of the past, whatever it is that you truly need to do to forgive, that you truly need to do to heal, that should be your number one priority at this stage of life, And like I said, I have pretty much looked at basically the astrology for the rest of the year, and it's not lending itself to any wild new beginnings. It really is asking us to go backwards and to heal and to resolve things from the past and tie up loose ends. So, you know, like embrace this feeling of being lost, because it's by going through this void that you're going to discover, like, oh, this is what's preventing me from moving forward. This is what's holding me back. This is why I can't be happy. And once you have those little nuggets of information, then you can then dive deeper into them and really genuinely work them out. That way, when we get into 2026, you can really start the new beginning, because 2026 is going to be a brand new beginning, and you don't want anything holding you back. Okay. All right. So hopefully that was helpful for you. Hello, Rhoda. Awesome. You are very, very welcome. Good luck. For Rhoda, she asked, what do I need to hear right now? Thank you. You as well. What do you want Rhoda to hear right now? What messages do you want to give to her? What do you want to tell her at this time? We have speak your world into being. We have lighten up. And we have embrace the flow of life. Okay. So with the speak your world into being, this is about really knowing what you want and owning it, saying that this is what I want for my life. This is where my life is heading. This is what I'm working for. And being able to express that, being able to really know that what you want is possible for you, and being committed to seeing it come to fruition, no matter how difficult or long it's going to take. So I feel like the main thing that Spirit is saying here is know where you're going, know why you're getting up every morning. Don't just go through the motions, or don't just try to survive the day or just get by. Genuinely live life with purpose, knowing like, okay, I might be doing this right now, right? This might be the season of life that I'm in, but it's not my forever. I have a whole life ahead of me. I have many, many things that I'm going to accomplish in my life, and my life is going to mean something and have impact. And not getting so caught up in just the now or the day to day, but instead seeing the now and the day to day as just a stepping stone for where it is that you're going. So what this is saying is really figure out, what is that plan? What is that 20-year plan, right? If you are standing on a stage and you're giving a speech, how are people going to remember you? Like, what is your legacy going to be? How would other people speak of you behind your back? Like, how do you want people to perceive you? What do you want your life to amount to, and what do you want it to mean? And write out, like, literally take the time to write out and go, you know, I am, write things in the form of I am, I am this, and this is the type of life I live, and this is what I have, and this is who I am, and this is how people know me, and this is the impact that I'm having. And really start to believe that, that is possible, that you can have what you want, that you can be a person of impact, that you can change people's lives. And start to carry yourself in that way, start to embody that even long before it happens. because it all starts in the mind. Your mindset is everything. Because if you think you can do something, then you can do it. But if you don't think you can do something, then you can't do it. So the limitation on your life really comes down to your mindset and whether or not you believe or don't believe you can do something, whether or not you have confidence in yourself or you don't. It's just that simple. Because when you believe you can do something and you're confident, you will carry yourself in a certain type of way that will get people's attention and that will make people respect you and make people want to give you opportunities and make people want to help you. But if you doubt yourself and you're like, oh, I don't know, I don't think so, that's probably not possible for me, then no one's going to see the potential in you. No one's going to see the light. No one's going to believe in you and no one's going to invest in you and no one's going to give you opportunities. So it really starts in the mind. So I feel like the main message here is working on your mental space, the mental energy, the mental realm, observing your thoughts, making sure that every thought that goes through your head is positive, is helpful, is helping you to get where you want to go. And then figuring out what the vision for your life is and taking that and bringing it down into the world. And the first way you do that is you just write it down. That's it. That's how things get out of our head and into the material world. You just have to write it down. And write it down in such a way that you can read it every day, you can look at it every day, and you can remind yourself every single day, especially when you're having down days of, no, this is just a bad day, but I don't have a bad life. And I'm going to do great things with my life. And my life matters and my life is important. And today matters because it's a part of that story. The second message is lighten up. Lighten up. Okay. And then the message following that is embrace the flow of life. And so, not every day is life and death, not every day is life and death. Sometimes you just have to just embrace it, like, yeah, today sucks, but you know what? It's okay, right? It's like today sucks, but my life doesn't suck, right? Like today sucks, but life is still good. Like, try to find a way to see the brighter side in life. Try to smile more. Try to make other people smile more. Try to laugh more. Bring that in. And I relate to that being kind of serious. I think that's just a Capricorn thing, like, because everything feels so serious to us. But sometimes we have to find a way to just chill out and relax and find something fun to do. And that could be just as simple as just like watching a funny movie. Like that's something I love to do. I just like watch a funny movie and it just completely lightens the mood up. Or, watching less serious content or anything like that. Like that can also just lighten your mood up a little bit, And though you may have a lot to accomplish in your life, life is still meant to be enjoyed. And there's not going to be this like magical time in your life where it's like you have no stress and no responsibilities and no worries and you can just, ride off into the sunset. Like that is available to us every single day. You have to enjoy the journey. You have to have fun through the journey. Otherwise, when you get to the destination, you're going to be really disappointed. Like, is this it? Is this what I have been working so hard for and like sacrificing for? Like, this is it, right? It's like the journey is more important. So you just have to enjoy the journey a little bit more and lighten the energy up a little bit more. Okay. Yes, same too. Me too. Then the final message is embrace the flow of life. Understand that there's only so much that is in your control, and also there's only so much that can manifest at any given point in time, and that your level of manifestation is equal to what you're ready to receive. Okay. So if you're not getting what you want in life, you might not be ready for it, right? And you could be like, no, I'm ready for my $1,000,000, but no, but really, are you really, really ready for it? Because sometimes something may seem like, oh, that'd be a good idea, or I'd really like to have that, but might not actually be ready for it and know that rejection is protection, and that certain things not happening for you is because the universe is not going to give you anything you're not ready for, not because they don't believe in you, but because they don't want something to come in and overburden you or become more challenging. So, like, the level of life that you're at right now and your experience right now is equivalent to what you're ready for. And so, work on inner preparedness, right? And this card is a Gemini card. So I feel like that's really the message here. It's about the mindset. Work on the mindset first of the life that you want to have. So, for example, just using the $1 million example, if you wanted $1 million, so you wanted to make a lot of money, what you would what you need to manage $1 million is discipline. You need control. You need to have financial goals. You need to know, what do you do with $1 million? How do you invest $1 million? How do you manage $1 million, right? You don't have to actually have the money to understand and learn about money. And that's oftentimes how Saturn works, which is a big player in your chart. Saturn doesn't just give you stuff just cuz. It's not like Jupiter. Saturn's like, do you really know how to do this? Are you sure you can do that? Right? And the way that you show Saturn is just by doing it. So even if you have $10, you know, do you take that $10 and do you blow it on stuff? Or do you take that $10 and do you manage it? Do you save it? Do you invest it? Right? You can start with where you are now and start building those habits. That way, when increasing amounts of money come, you don't just go, oh, wow, I have more money. I can just spend it all, right? Like, Saturn's not going to give you the money if that's the intention that you have in your heart. If you have the intention for, yeah, I want more money because I'm going to invest this money. I'm going to invest in my education. I'm going to invest in this house. I'm going to invest in this. I'm going to save my money. I'm going to put it in vehicles that will give me a return. And I'm going to do this, right? If Saturn really sees you doing that with a little bit of money, then Saturn will be like, okay, I see that you're being responsible, and Saturn will increase your money. Not for you to spend it, right? For you to actually do something positive with it that's going to positively move your life forward. So you have to think about what you want and start thinking, okay, what's the mindset of what I want? Like, for example, a lot of people want to own a home, but owning a home is crazy. It's an extreme responsibility. There's always stuff breaking and happening. It's not easy. And if you're someone that you come home and you just plop down on the couch and you don't do anything, well, then being a homeowner is going to be pretty challenging, right? Because there's always something to manage, to clean, to fix, right? And so if you are in your apartment now and you're already proactive, you're already getting up, you're already doing things, you are showing the universe that you are doing this naturally, then the universe will be more inclined to give you that opportunity to become that homeowner because it's seeing that you can handle the responsibility. So think about what you want. Think about what you want to manifest in your life and start thinking of, what mindset do I need to have in order to be that person? Or what mindset do I need to have in order to do that particular thing? What habits do I have to change about myself to align more with the manifestations and the person that I want to become? All right, let's grab one tarot card to close this out. Okay, we have the King of Wands. So I love that. This is about doing what you want, being happy, being yourself unapologetically, and living life on your own terms. And know that that is possible for you. You can live a life that maybe you don't see anybody living, you can live a life of ease and fun and joy. That is possible for you. It just takes you believing and having confidence that it can happen for you, and internally adjusting to that life before it physically manifests. That's the way you're going to get out of your situation. A lot of people think, oh, well, I just need to make more money and then my life will be easier. And it's like, no, the money is actually the last piece of the puzzle. You have to first become the person that you want to be. Then the money follows to support you to continue becoming that particular person. So you have to kind of switch your mindset of who is it that I need to become? And then when you become that person, like I said, people will notice you, they'll give you more opportunities, you'll have more things available to you, and it will be easier to go from there. So don't let money and finances, be the like, oh, well, I can't do that because I don't have this amount of money, or I don't have this, or da 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 da. No, don't think like that. Think, okay, if I was the person that I wanted to be, if I did have the life that I want to live, how would I be acting right now? And a lot of times you'll find it doesn't require any amount of money to do that. It requires no money. So I feel like the big message for you is your mindset is more powerful than you think, and your thoughts are more powerful than you think. And the thoughts that you're thinking can determine the outcome of your life. So take your thoughts seriously. Take what you say to yourself very seriously, because it does have a major, major impact on what you can actually have in this lifetime. And anyone can have anything as long as they have the right mindset and they're willing to put the time and effort in to become the person that they want to become. Okay, so it's available to you, it's available to everybody. Alrighty, so hopefully that is helpful for you. Definitely watch some fun comedy movies this weekend. You're welcome. Hello, Sarah. Awesome. Thanks to hear that. Or thank you. Thank you for saying that. Great to hear that. Yes, absolutely. You can post your question. Sarah asks, I would like to know what P thinks of me. Very curious. Haven't spoken to this person in a long time. His name has been popping up. Okay. I am good. How are you? Okay, so for P, I have the Knight of Wands coming out. Oh my God, happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. I have the Tower and I have the Death card. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So with this person P, I have the Knight of Wands as the overall energy. Um, so what that says to me is that this is someone that sees you in a more how can we say it, like physical way. Like they view you more as like a physical conquest, if that's making sense. Um, someone that like sees you as fun, someone to have fun with. Um, like they're attracted to you, but not enough to stay, not enough to pursue things seriously. It's like if this person was here and we're in the same room, like they're going to show their interest in you physically, but beyond that, there's not a lot there. And I do have the tower here as well. So this could have been something you could have realized that about this person already. Um, you know, maybe you've already had an experience with this person where you've kind of seen this about them. Maybe you were hopeful that it would be more than that, but you kind of already know that. So it feels like the truth is already out about this situation. It's like, that's just where this person is. And I have the death card. So yeah, it feels like you guys maybe have already parted ways, or your paths have naturally disconnected, or like this just can't work right now. Like you're just not on the same page already. So it feels like this has already um gone through like a closing cycle. It feels like it's kind of already done that. But what I would say is if someone is coming back up into your mind or into your dreams or into your thoughts, it's always less about the person and more about how that person made you feel and what you were meant to learn from that person, especially the fact that we're having eclipses right now and they're in Pisces. Pisces brings things up from our subconscious mind. Pisces brings things up that we thought we forgot about. And all of a sudden we think about it again, not because the person is coming back or we need to reconnect with the person, but more because we need to understand why that connection happened or what it meant for us or what it brought up for us. And a lot of the times when we're dreaming about people, it's because our life isn't what we want it to be right now, and we remember how good we felt with that person, how they made us feel. With the Knight of Wands, this probably was a fiery person. It probably was someone who was like adventurous and passionate and fun. And that could be a deeper message of saying that you need more fun in your life, you need more passion in your life, you need more adventure in your life, you need more excitement in your life. And it doesn't necessarily have to come from this person. It's just something that you can pursue on your own. And that could be what attracted you to this person initially in the first place was, oh, this person is fun. Oh, this person is exciting. Oh, this person makes me feel good. And I like the way I feel with them. And the attraction for them really deeply comes from, wanting to feel a certain way. So that's normally how things are when you randomly start thinking about somebody from your past. It never really has to do with the actual person. There's always a deeper layer to it. So yeah, if this person doesn't really have any feelings for you, actually, they don't really think about you. They don't really, there's nothing here. Like again, they think you're attractive. And if you were to call them, if you were to hang out, of course they're gonna show interest in you, right? But like it's not gonna go anywhere. So that to me says that this is, it's coming up subconsciously because there's something deeper that you're having to explore within yourself, and that this person maybe was just a catalyst, a teacher, a mirror to you to show you something deeper about yourself. Awesome. Well, glad this was helpful. You said 1,000,000%. Hello, Lamiss. Please read the description box. It means that you have a YouTube membership to this channel, and I'll post a link for the YouTube membership in the chat. You're welcome. No worries. Hello, Camille. So Camille asks, what is coming in love? Okay, I have a few cards coming. Actually, I have 4 cards that are coming out. I have the Ace of Swords. I have Temperance. Oh, 5 cards. 6 of Cups, 6 of Wands, and 9 of Wands. Interesting. Bottom of the deck, I have the Strength card. Wow. Okay, these cards like wanted to fly out. Okay, so first things first with the Ace of Swords in the overall energy, there's a need to get real with yourself in regards to your love life, okay? To get to the bottom of things. Number 1, figuring out what do you want? What do you want? Like very, very simply, if you could wave a magic wand and get the exact person that you want, what do you want? And even deeper than that, why do you want to be in a relationship? These questions are very important because they're going to help you to determine who to look for, right? Who to look for, who is good for you, rather than just going out there and just seeing, okay, well, who's interested in me? Who's giving me attention? Because the people that will give you attention and that will be interested in you are more than likely often, and you probably have already experienced this, not what you want. And the people that you're getting and experiencing are a reflection of where you're at. So if you're not getting what you want, it's because you're not in the right energy. You're not in the right places. You're not looking for the right people. You're just going out there like, okay, I'm here. Who's here? You know, and it's matching your energy. Like you may say, oh, I'm not meeting anyone I want. And it's because, well, that's the energy that you're in. That's the truth. If you're not getting what you're wanting, if you're not finding anybody, it's because you're not attractive to the person that you want. Okay? You don't have the right energy. You're not in the right vibration, you're not in the right mindset, and whoever you are attracting is the energy that you want. So if you're getting the wrong thing, look at that person and go, "Okay, what's wrong with them?" Because what's wrong with them is what's wrong with you. And this is where using relationships for self growth comes in. Because you can only attract who you are. You can only attract what you want. And you may say, well, I don't want that person, but subconsciously you do. Or you think that's all you can get, or you think that's what you deserve. So if you're not finding what you want, go, oh, damn, I need to look at myself and check myself. Because if is what attracted to me, that I'm not in the right energy, I'm off. And you need to take those people as information, as data, like not look beyond the person and look at, okay, what's wrong with this person? They're not ambitious, they don't have a job, they're this. Okay, why am I attracting that? Is it because they're mirroring a parent? Are they mirroring a father figure? Are they mirroring your mother figure? Are they reminding you of qualities that you don't like from your mother and father? Because that's oftentimes what first happens, is we attract people who are like our parents, especially the father that has the same negative characteristics. And if you are attracting that, then that's showing that you need to work on your father wound first and foremost. And if you don't, you're going to continue to attract your father. Or are you attracting your mother? If so, then you need to work on your mother's wounds. Otherwise, you're going to keep attracting your mother. It's going to come in a different body, in a different package, but it's still going to have the energy and the essence of them. And the reason why that happens is because before we go out and look for love in the world, we need to deal with our core source of love, which is mother and father. If you had a bad experience with either one of these, you have a handicap. And you have to fix the handicap. Otherwise, you're going to have a terrible time. It's going to keep happening, keep happening, keep happening, keep happening. Why does it keep happening? because the source is wrong. The foundation is wrong. Your mother and your father are the foundation that you have to stand on in this lifetime. And so if you're not getting what you want in career, in love, you personally are not feeling well, it comes from your mother and your father. And so you think, oh, I need to go out and find love. No, you have to go within and find love first. You have to fix the pipes, whatever first before. Otherwise, are going to keep getting bad stuff. Okay, so think about the last 3 people that you interacted with. Think about the last 3 people that you dated. What did they show you? What did you see that you didn't like? Were they emotionally unavailable? If so, that means you are emotionally unavailable. And that might come from one of your parents. A parent could be emotionally unavailable. You didn't learn how to express your emotions properly. You didn't have the environment where you could express all of your emotions properly. And you have to fix that first. Otherwise, everyone's emotionally unavailable. No one's doing this, no one's doing that. It's because it's you. They're marrying you. Okay? So don't look at them as, oh, this person. No. Think of it as, okay, this person was like this. What did that say about me that I would attract that type of person? Or that I accept that type of person, that I would even give that person an ounce of my energy and time? What does that say about me? The second card is Temperance card. You have to heal first. Nothing is going to come to you if you don't take your healing seriously. You're going to keep getting the same thing. And there's no one out there, there's no person out there that's going to make you feel better about yourself. The only thing you get in love is that person just mirrors you. They're just a mirror to you. So if you're unhappy with your life, if you're miserable with your life, if your life is not going well, if you're not living a fun and exciting and life that you like to be in by yourself, you're just going to attract people who are doing the same. Oh, they don't have anything going on in their life. It's because you don't have anything going on in your life. Oh, they're not calling me. They're not keeping up with me. It's because you don't have good communication with yourself. You don't have a good relationship with yourself. Right? Everyone is just mirroring back to you who you are. So you have to get really, really clear about that mirror. You have to look in that mirror and you have to go, okay, damn. This is the energy I'm putting out there. And then with that, you can compare that to, what do I want to put out there? How do I want people to perceive me? Do I want people to see me as feminine, attractive, loving, smart, intelligent? What is it? Love and relationships, it's not just like this thing, it just happens. Like, it's very, very intentional. It's very, very easy. It's not as hard as people make it out to be. Everyone just matches your vibe. Everyone's just matching your vibe. So if you want a better relationship, if you want high quality relationships, you have to increase the quality of your life. And whatever's stopping you from doing it, that's what you have to heal. Whatever is stopping you, that's what you have to heal. That's the secret sauce for you, is think about what you want. And think about, why are you not living that life? Why don't you have that? And then what comes up? Oh, well, I don't have that because of this. I'm in this situation, or da 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 da. Okay, whatever comes up, that's what you have to fix. Know that the only blockage and limitation to relationship for you is you. Is you. It's not other people. It's you. And when you increase your energy, when you increase your vibration, when you're not seeking for love from a place of lack, when you're not seeking for love to fill wounds from the past, you're going to get a higher vibrational person, someone who has genuine love. Not love that's coming from a place of, I need someone to make me feel better. I need someone to improve my life. I need someone to get me out of the situation that I'm in. My life sucks. I want someone to come in here and make my life more interesting and better. With that, you're going to get trash. So you have to really take yourself, your healing very, very seriously. It should be the number one thing that you're focusing on every single day in your life. Not only will that improve your relationships, it will also improve your career and it will improve your ability to make more money. Because career and money also is just energy. It's just about the energy that you bring, the level that you're on, the way you carry yourself. That determines how high you get in your career. That determines the money that you make. It has nothing to do with your education level, nothing to do with your experience. You could have no experience. People like your energy, they'll put you in high places. It's all energy. It's just the vibe. And you have to raise your vibration. You have to raise your vibration. Okay, the card after the Temperance card is the Six of Cups, which talks about the past, which talks about our home life, our upbringing, our childhood. You could still be approaching life from a child's perspective in the sense that you're seeking for validation from a parent. You're seeking for love from a parent. You're thinking, okay, if I get to this level of life, if I have this accomplishment, then, my life will be good and everything will be fine. Because that's what we're told as children. Oh, go to school, get a good degree, get a job. Your life's going to be fine. Everything's going to work out, right? You're still living in the child narrative. You have to rise up out of the childhood narrative. You have to go beyond that and you have to figure out, what do I want my life to be? What is life beyond this? What am I really here to do? And it has nothing to do with your job, but what energy are you here to bring the world? Yes, you could be this profession. Okay, that's how you make your money. Okay, fine. That's one area of life. But there are 11 other areas of life. There's 11 other areas of life that you have to participate in and bring energy to. But you could only be seeing life through the lens of what you were taught, what you were told, your experiences. Because of your experiences, you made certain decisions, and you're in these decisions because of past experiences. So you're still living life from an old lens, from an old perspective, from the perspective of child. Your parents are still playing a strong role in your life. Even if they're not in your life, they're not paying your bills, they're still playing a strong role in your life in terms of the energy that you're bringing to life. They still have a strong influence over your vibration. And you have to break free of that. The next card is Six of Wands. You have to overcome that. You have to break out of that. You have to go beyond that. Because you're just going to attract other people who are also coming from that perspective. Other people who also have mommy and daddy ones, that's what you're going to keep attracting. So we have the Nine of Wands here as the final card. You have to get to the point where you're sick of it. The thing is that living like this is comfortable. It's comfortable, it's familiar, it's how you've been living your whole life, it's normal, everyone around you probably does it, you don't see anyone else doing anything different, no one around you is probably living, amazing, right? And you just have to get sick of yourself. It's not until you get sick of yourself, you get sick of your life, you get sick of it, that change is going to happen. Because right now it's comfortable, it's easy to stay the same. It's easy to just be like, oh, it's easy to blame other people. It's easy to say, oh, well, this is that. But bottom of the deck, I have the Strength card. You have to have the strength to break out of that. You have to have the strength to break above your situation, to be bigger than your upbringing, to be bigger than your childhood, bigger than your family, to be on another level. And that is hard because you're going to be there by yourself. The people around you, the energy around you is low. It's stuck. It's like on this level, and you have to break out of that. You're stuck in it. You're stuck in it. It doesn't matter how old you are, what your career is, doesn't matter. You're still in it. It's a spiritual problem, not a financial problem, not an education problem, right? You have to break out of this spiritually. It's a spiritual problem. You have to go higher, on a higher level, and when you get up there, you're going to be by yourself. And you have to be okay with that. You have to be okay with being on another level than everyone around you. You have to be okay with being another level above your family and not being on the same vibe as them. And that is what keeps people stuck. They would rather just stay in what they're doing and the vibe they're at rather than break out of it, because when you break out of it, there's problems, there's issues, there's challenges. People want to pull you back. People want you to stay down. They want you to stay stuck. Just stay like us. Just stay miserable like us. Just stay struggling like us. Just be unhappy like us. Don't try to be happy. Don't try to better your life. So you have to have the confidence, the courage, strength card to go, no, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to live like this. I'm not going to live like y'all. I'm better than this. I'm better than you. And you have to be able to be like that and to feel and to be on the outside of that and to be living in a higher vibration. Even if people are like, oh, who does she think she is? Oh, she thinks she's better than us. Yeah, I am better than you. Yeah, I am. And what's funny is when you get there and you stay up there and people start seeing your life getting better, then they want to follow you. And that is who you are at the end of the day. You are a Capricorn rising. You're supposed to be on the top. You're supposed to be above people. You're supposed to be showing people what to do. You're supposed to be the way maker. And that's hard. And people don't like that. Like, people don't like Saturn. Okay. But that's the only way you're going to ever be happy. You're never going to be happy if you're just staying in the same energy that you were born into. Capricorns are meant to climb the ladder in all areas of life. You're supposed to end this life on the top, and a Capricorn's life is miserable when they stay the same. And again, it has nothing to do with the traditional, oh, I break out, I go to college, no, that's not what it is. It has nothing to do with your education and career. It has everything to do with your energy, energetically being on a different level. It's not easy, but you have to. You have to. Otherwise, you're going to be miserable. Miserable, miserable. There's nothing worse than a Capricorn that doesn't succeed in life. That brings depression. Okay? So, in order for you to have better love, you have to become a better version of yourself. You're stuck right now. You're stagnant. You're the same. You have to go higher. And it's not about getting more education. It's not about making more money. It's going higher than your environment. Raising up into your higher self, the highest version of yourself, the self of you that you can only dream of being right now. You have to be on that path. And the first part of that is cutting the chains off of your ankles, which is the past, your family. You have to cut all of that off. There's nothing good there except the lessons that you can learn and using that as your platform of going higher. Otherwise, you're just going to get that. Nothing's going to come. It's going to be the same. Nothing's going to change. So that's the bigger, higher meaning of Jupiter being in your 7th house, because ultimately Jupiter is a teacher and it wants you to be wise. So you have to understand that what's holding you back from having better relationships in your life is you, right? Jupiter's in your 7th house. It's in the opposite house of you. So you're seeing right now what you are and what you're not. And you have to go, okay, this is what I thought I was, but now I see that I'm not. And I have to let go of the things that are holding me back, and I have to rise up into the things that I want to be. And Jupiter will be going retrograde this season in your seventh house. So you will have an opportunity to go deep with this and really, really look at yourself and really review yourself. So it's not something that you have to figure out and do right now, that you will have the opportunity to do that this fall. But by this point in the transit, if you're not getting what you want, it's because you're not yet who you need to be for the person that you're meant to be with. So the first thing you have to do in love is you have to be honest with yourself about your relationships in general. Do I have good relationships in general? What is my relationship with my mom? What is my relationship with my dad? What about my siblings? How did they affect me? How did they change me? How did they shape me? How did they mold me? How did they affect the way that I'm showing up in life? What part of that is good? What part of that is bad? What part of that can I embrace? What part of that can I let go? How am I still, maybe unconsciously, still looking for their love? I'm still looking for their validation. I'm still looking for their attention. I still want them to think this of me. I still want them to have this opinion of me, and break away from that. And how can you give yourself the love and the validation and the attention you're looking for? Because it's not going to come from another person. You're not going to get that in a love relationship. That person's not going to feel, they're not going to give you that. Nobody can give that to you. You have to give that to yourself. And you have to build a life that you love living, that's exciting to be a part, that's joyous, where your cup is overflowing. And that's when someone will come in. That's when you'll find the one. When you become the one, you need to become the one. And that's your next step, is becoming the one, committing to yourself, committing to making your life better, committing to making your life a life that you want to live, that you don't even care if anyone's there. My life is so good and so exciting. I have everything I need. I don't need anybody. At that exact moment when you say that, that's when the person comes in. Oh, oh, there you are. Oh, okay. But you're not looking for them. They see you. They recognize you. They're like, "Oh, look, oh, look at her. Look at what she's doing. Wow. Let me go talk to her. I see she's doing her thing." And someone sees you, they recognize you, and they come to you. That's how it works. So you have to get on that. Like, you got to get on that. Because if you keep on the path you're on right now, nobody is coming. Nobody good is coming. So use dating and relationships right now is more of a learning experience. Who's actually attracted to me? Oh, only bummies and losers? Okay. That means I have to level up more. Then go out again. Okay, now who's attracted to me? Okay, we're getting a little bit better. Okay, good. Do a little bit more work. Okay, who am I attracting now? Oh, wow, there's some good guys coming. Okay, I'm on the right path. That's how you use relationships to move up, to level up, to eventually get to the person that you are, that you want to be. You just use them as mirrors. But you keep working on you till you get what you want. It doesn't stop till you get what you want. So until you're on that path, nothing's coming. Nobody's coming. Nothing's going to happen. Okay, so you got to switch your whole mindset up, of the way you're thinking about this. You have to change. You have to change the way you're thinking about it, the way you're going about it. It seems counterintuitive, but it's actually exactly what you need to do. Okay, so hopefully that is helpful for you. Marwa, you need to make a donation. Hello, Cornelius. Okay, so your question is, what do my ancestors want me to know for September? What does Cornelius need to know about the month of September? What messages do his ancestors have for him for the month of September? Okay, we have be humble. We have speak your world into being. And we have believe in your good luck. Wow. Okay. All right. So the first message that comes out is be humble. And what I'm getting from this is you don't have to know everything. You don't have to have everything figured out. It's okay to ask for help. It's okay to not know something. It's okay to need to lean on somebody for something. Don't feel like you have to like portray yourself in any specific way, or you have to be strong or anything like that, because you might not have the knowledge or the tools or the resources to solve a particular problem that you're having. So don't feel like you can't be weak. Okay. Like, don't let your ego prevent you from getting help or fixing a problem that you have because you just don't want to ask for help, or you don't want someone to think that you don't know something. Okay. It actually could bring you closer to somebody in your life, or it could really go a long way with somebody. So if you've been struggling with something, I do feel like the help is there, but it does require you to kind of like put your ego aside, or n- don't worry so much about what someone might think of you, because it actually might have the opposite effect than what you're thinking. We then have speak your world into being. It feels like there's some type of conversation that you're needing to have. And I think this goes along with the be humble thing. There might be someone that you do need to like express yourself to. You do need to um, say something to this person, and it actually could be really, really helpful. It could be very, very beneficial. It could improve the connection. It could improve the relationship that you have with this person. Yeah. Yeah. So I feel like you have to get over your fears of like being vulnerable, or fears of like, what is this person going to think of me type of thing? Because I think it will go a lot better than you think. And we also have believe in your good luck. So I feel like this is saying you have so much positive energy around you. You have so many people that want you to do good, or so many people that can be of assistance to you. You just have to ask them. You just have to um, let them know what you need. You don't have to like suffer in silence, is what I'm hearing, or you don't have to feel like I have to be this for everybody else. Like, there are people that can be what you need, but you have to let them. You have to let them be that for you. Okay. So, bottom of the deck, I have leave the past behind. There could be, a reason why you are feeling this way. There could have been, something that happened in the past where you didn't feel safe to be vulnerable. You didn't feel safe to be weak. And maybe that was true then, but it doesn't mean that it's true now, that you can um, move forward and start fresh. And there are so many energies right now that are really asking us collectively as individuals to let go of the past, because the way the world was is not the way the world is going, and it's not the way the world is now, and it does require us to be new and better versions of ourselves. So don't keep acting the same way because that worked then, because it's not going to work moving forward. Okay. Furthermore, if there's any like pain from the past or bad blood or bad beef that you have with someone from the past, that also too needs to be released at this time, because again, that was for that time, that was for that season, that served its lesson then, and it doesn't need to continue on anymore. So it feels like you have to just understand why that happened then, and don't let it continue to manifest now. And at the bottom of my tarot deck that I just turned over, I have the death card. So I do feel like there's a lot that you need to purge. There's a lot that you need to um, let die. There's a lot of parts of your life that they've come and gone. They've happened and they're done now. They're done and they're over. And you can't keep living from that place now. And you need to free yourself from the energy of the past that weighs you down, because that will be the biggest barrier for you moving forward and being able to have a happy and successful life moving forward. Okay. So if you're having issues letting go of that, working through that, the advice is to humble yourself, to ask for help. So don't feel like you have to be strong all the time or know everything or be the person that, just has it all figured out. That you can show your vulnerabilities. It will actually make you more human, make you more relatable, especially if the people that we're talking about, are not perfect and, are not, don't have their life together, which nobody's perfect and no one has their life together. It could actually increase your bond and make them feel like they're closer to you and could really lead to healing. Okay. All right. So hopefully that was helpful for you. You are welcome. Good luck. Hello, Paula. Thank you so much for your donation. You can post your question whenever you're ready. So you say, I just want to know how things will go with JC and I when we meet next month. It's been years since we've seen each other. Okay. What does Paula need to know about her meeting with JC? What can she expect from this? What does she need to know? What's the overall energy of this meeting? What will come of it? Most important messages, please. Okay, so the overall energy of the meeting, we have the 8 of Swords. So it feels like this meeting could bring up more anxiety than it does bring relief. It's possible that you both are nervous or apprehensive. It's like you're not able to really be yourselves and relax and just for things to be easy. It feels like there's more tension, nerves, um, anxiety. It feels like it's difficult for you both to just be there and connect on a open level. There's fears, there's worry. Um, let's try to go a little bit deeper into that. We have the moon. Okay, so there's a lot of, it's a highly emotional experience. Okay, there could be a lot on the line here, so to speak, like a lot of pressure that's being placed on this, maybe high expectation that's being placed on this. And it feels like the meeting doesn't live up to the expectation. Like you guys could both be like really nervous or anxious about it for some reason. And because you're anxious and nervous about it, and there's a lot of expectation and pressure for it, and anticipation for it, it ends up being not as, let's say, like enjoyable as it could be. Let's keep going a little bit deeper on that. We have the Strength card. Yeah. I I would say that in order to make this situation better, don't be so worried about it. Like, have more confidence and more faith that what's going to happen is going to happen. Maybe it'll be great and it'll lead to more, but maybe it won't. And that's okay too, because I think the expectations here and the strong emotions end up being like a killer to the vibe, because it feels like someone will not be able to meet somebody's expectations, either you or him or both of you. Like, you may have an expectation of him and what this means and what this is going to lead to, and that could be disappointing when that doesn't pan out, and vice versa. He may have an expectation of how it's going to go and what that's going to lead to, and maybe you're not on board with that, and that leads to it not being a good experience. So I would say don't put so much weight or pressure or have expectations for what it is going to be, because that will just kill the energy and kill the vibe and kill the mood. Like, go into it open minded, open to whatever happens, not feeling like this has to turn into something, this has to be the start of something, and more of like, let's just see where this human is at right now and how their energies interact with mine and if it even works together. So that's the way that I would try to approach it. I also have the death card at the bottom of the deck. So, yeah, I do feel like the way that you're thinking about it or the way he's thinking about it, it's not going to turn out the way that you're thinking or hoping. Doesn't mean that you shouldn't do it, doesn't mean that you shouldn't go through with it. I just think you have to lower the expectations of it. Otherwise, there's like a high risk for disappointment here. Okay. All right, let's see what else wants to come through. All right, I also have the 10 of Pentacles. Yeah, like, if you can just accept it for what it is and not expect it to go one way or the other or be anything specifically, I think you'll have a much, much, much more enjoyable experience, and you'll be able to accurately judge the experience and judge him, um, without any preconceived ideas of, who he is or what this means for your connection. You will be able to see the truth with the Ace of Swords at the bottom of the deck. And, the way that you are going to be able to see the truth is just by being in the present moment and just being yourself and just being able to see if you guys really have something truly there without making it bigger in your head. Because I really am getting the feeling like the perception you have of him or the perception you have of this could be very, very different than reality. Okay. So I hope this was helpful. Hope it gave you lots of clarity and insight. That's okay. No worries. But it's my pleasure. Let me know how it goes. Yeah. Yeah. It's understandable for sure. You're welcome.